Are we online? I'm not sure.
Got no issues. It's kinda nice.
Oh, that bass is way too loud, man. What the heck? Did it reset? No. Bass is way too loud. Default is way too loud. It's also loose. Okay. So this is a strong Megane. Yeah, freaking vibrates. This is Harman Kardon. I need to show this in the camera, it's freaking hilarious, man. This battery is getting on my nerve. This is bugging about some communication error with the battery. Get this. We are now hammering towards Varberg, but we will not charge there. So this car is equipped with Harman Kardon speakers. Well, I can see it here. Huh? So I'm gonna play some music now. Listen to this. The bass is so loud that you can see it in the rear. How can you see it? Oh, but look here, the front windscreen is vibrating on the live stream. The bass is a little bit too loud, so I actually prefer tapping it down to here, -6. That's better. And also look here, we have this one here. It's like a camera thing. Yeah, I don't like it. I prefer the optical mirror thing. phantom brakes. Hey guys, listen to this one. You know, in every infotainment I try, every time you switch music, it will take like a split second. You can actually hear it. Some cars are even as slow as 0.5 seconds to change songs, and some cars, I think it was even EQS or some more expensive cars I tried lately, it even cuts out the first 1/10 of a second of the song, which is kind of annoying because you want to hear the whole song from the start, but it just cuts it out. But listen here. I turn the wheel. There's a wheel to change songs. The instant I turn the wheel, the song changes almost without delay. I've never seen cars. Oh, phantom brake! What the heck? Stop it! I've not seen cars change music that fast. Not even Tesla, I think. I think even Tesla has a little delay, even though that one is one of the snappiest systems out there.
Like a fool
Yeah, 400 watt to the subwoofer. Yeah. I had to tap down the subwoofer to -6 decibel. Then it sounds okay. Oh, nice traffic. Nice weather for now. This is the best weather we can get in November. B-roll a bit here. Might shake the front windscreen if I have to pause the music when I record video. Wow, so the 90 and the 70 zone is also lifted here, so it's 110 all the way now after the road markers have been dried out, or I don't know what they call it, hardened maybe. We could then hammer it. Yeah, use adaptive cruise control, yes. Set to the lowest distance. Okay, let me just wait. How fast is that guy going? It worked good in the sense that that cruise control, I mean, auto steer doesn't work, but the cruise control works great for the most part. But even the cruise control has phantom brake. .29 supposedly. I can hear some wind noise here. Wait, we're getting close to the 8-hour mark, really? And we haven't done 700 kilometers yet. Train over here with slow pokes. Oh shit, what the heck, man? Auto steer button is on, of course. Yeah, in the menu is also on. It did work earlier today, and then it just bugged. It worked for the first 45 minutes until it stopped working again. I don't even have ping pong. It's really bad. There's almost no auto steer, or yeah, there's not even ping pong. Just some really late, last minute departure, yeah, warning thing. How many horsepower, or how much power does the Arias have again? Are they also equipped with a 220 horsepower motor, or how was that one? Don't remember Aria. But I just remember that maybe Aria wasn't the fastest one. But this one feels a bit snappy, especially because it's so light. Only 1,800 kilograms with driver. House, not much going on. We are just in the process of applying for a building permit. So maybe we'll start building by the end of the year. But now I'll be in Thailand anyway. I have to say that it gets dark early nowadays. 4 in the afternoon and it tends to get dark already. Well, it's time to move over to Thailand. Oh, you just do it like this, okay. Whatever. Some people were annoyed by the shake. Okay, so we turn it off now, alright. Calm down, boys and girls. Okay, so there's a little bit of traffic now when entering Göteborg. Well, typically the base is in the trunk, and then it shakes and it bounces all over the place. That's the problem. Welcome to Göteborg. Yeah. Wait. So yeah, I was talking about this earlier today. So if Göteborg is Sweden's second largest city, what is Sweden's third largest city then? Is that Malmö? What about Karlstad? Karlstad is kind of big, right? I bet Malmö is the third biggest. What other big cities do we have? I bet the coastal cities are big for natural reasons. Oh, let there be light. Yeah, this one exits in a while. 8,000 meters. Okay, I need to look. Oops, oh, I forgot to check the chat. I check here. I missed it. I was just focusing on the traffic. Malmö. Okay, Uppsala is fourth. Yeah, where's Uppsala, by the way? Karlstad is on there, right? Oh, but Göteborg is quite big. I mean, it takes a while to drive through it, and there's no ring road around this. Like no 110 kilometers per hour ring road, unlike Malmö, for example. I guess there's just too much precious land around here, so they can't make it a ring road. Oh, okay, Karlstad is not that big. It's tiny. Like Torsby is a tiny place. And Strömstad also small. Oh wait, what about those other the ones that they have fast chargers like Helsingborg? Yeah, Helsingborg should be big. And Varberg maybe. Oh, over Halmstad also. Oh. don't think we have any status, right? I can give a status. 712 kilometers done. Actually, it's closer to 720 kilometers. Zimbabwe is 9th place. Okay, wow, 113 k. Okay, that's relatively large for, I guess, Viking land like here. But I suppose there's no big cities in Lapland, right? The further north you go, just like in Norway, the lower the population density is. Is still decent. Oh, wait. That's in that area. Where's it? Oh yeah, I forgot about Sundsvall is quite big. Yeah. How can I forget Sundsvall? We slept over there at least once or twice. Yeah, Luleå also. Yeah, Luleå and Sundsvall, but Skellefteå. I feel like the further north you go, like, there will be more reindeer and less people. Yeah, like in Lapland, there's the reindeer population is denser than the people. And then as for Norway, well, we have Oslo, Bergen, Stavanger, Trondheim. Yeah, those are the largest. And then we have Kristiansand. And then, well, Bodø and Tromsø. Well, maybe Molde. Yeah. Well, actually, Hallen also is big. Yeah, Hallen. But on that, it's no, we only have 5 million inhabitants in Norway. 5 million Nisse. So not that many compared to Germany or France. Humongous cities with millions of people in there. But in Norway, Oslo, 500k only. Oh, is this Stau? I need to get over here. Wait. No. That's all. What? No. Okay. Get over here. Is that Stau? No, that's fine. Oh, they're building a new bridge here. Oh, that's why. Oslo, here we come. Okay, so it's gonna be a while until Mo i Rana. Yeah, of course, Mo i Rana. Mosjøen, yeah, Mo i Rana, but those are kind of tiny. Like population-wise, might be large in area, but like Rana kommune is freaking huge. But yeah. Oslo is twice as in Nottingham. Okay. But then compared to Bangkok, you know, like there are more than twice as many people in Bangkok alone than in the whole of Norway. Must be insane population density in Bangkok. And also, frankly, I don't know how the heck people can navigate through Bangkok streets. Like those taxi drivers, they don't need map. They just know by heart where to go. I'm like, dude, how do you figure out which expressway and which, yeah, huh. I mean, even I don't know all the small roads around Oslo. I need a little bit of help from navigation. Berlin should be over 4 million. Wow. With all the Ukraine. Okay. Well, okay. What about Germany? Which cities are the largest German cities then? I bet Frankfurt is one of the biggest one, right? Frankfurt and Berlin and maybe München. And Hamburg. Yeah, Hamburg is also big. Half as big, yeah. Yeah, I bet. $700,000 reindeer. No, that's a lot. That's a lot of joikakake. Or Finnbiff. Wait, reindeer. Hey, we have Finnbiff. I think one time I had Finnbiff kebab. A reindeer kebab. Berlin, Hamburg, Cologne, and Munich are the 4 cities with over 1 million people. Hey, what? Oh, really? Huh? What about Frankfurt? Frankfurt, I feel like Frankfurt is quite big. Frankfurt is only 600. Oh, really? Huh. They just have the economical center there, right? All the skyscrapers there. Inside temperature is somewhere between 21 and 22 degrees Celsius. Right now it's 21.5. And people, Norwegians, they always mix up Nuremberg and Nürburg. Some people misspell it and say Nuremberg ring, but there is no such thing. It's either Nürburg ring or Nuremberg or Nuremberg. Oh, sorry, I misread it. 13 degrees outside. It's so hard to read the chat because the screen is vibrating a lot. Ruhr area. Wait. That sounds familiar. Where's Ruhr? Is that near Frankfurt? The skyscraper make it look big. It's just office space. Yeah. 5 million, wow. Yeah, there are lots of Germans, you know. I think we talked about this before. One time, if I would make a German channel, but that most likely not. But if I would make one, I could possibly reach to a lot of Germans. But on the other hand, Germans who watch YouTube videos about EVs, they probably speak German very well. Because all the Germans I have met, they speak German. I mean, they speak English very well. That's what I meant. Now, where is that Ruhr thing you guys are talking about? It sounds familiar. Dortmund. Oh, okay, over there. Yeah. I think I know roughly where it is now. South, a little bit southeast, is it, of Berlin, right? But how is it going? I've been talking about geography so much now. But let's see. We are going to arrive at 11%. Oh, okay, spot on every time, like a ninja. All right. Oh wait! I missed. That's not the one. Dortmund is okay. It's on that side. Yeah. My bad. The other side is. Oh, I don't remember the name. Well, you're welcome. Close to the Belgium. Yeah. But well, I have to say, man, Central Europe, like from Hamburg and south, right? Like Germany, Belgium, especially the Benelux countries, Belgium, Netherlands, Luxembourg. You know, those areas are dense, population-wise, it's freaking dense. It's like 10 kilometers between each town or city. I've been traveling all over Europe, and I just remember that area is just quite crowded. And you can go from one, like I can drive from Brussels to where's again Brussels? Yeah, where's again? Yeah, especially Netherlands also. You can drive from Amsterdam to Brussels within a couple of hours only. Okay, there are a few Swedish left lane huggers here. Well, hopefully get rid of them soon after Kungalv. Oh, wait, Kungsbacka. Wait, what is this again? This is Kungalv. I always mix those two. This is Kungalv on the north, Kungsbacka on the south. Yeah, chop. Over here is Vikingakroen. A nice Model S. It's decent. Now think about this. Millennium Falcon has 85 kilowatt hour battery, and like 9 years after, cars coming out today, they still come out with a smaller battery, but of course they're more efficient than Millennium Falcon. So Millennium Falcon actually had quite big battery for its time back then. took many years before it became more common to have 85 kilowatt hour, or around 80 kilowatt hour. It's also illegal to hug the left lane in Norway or in any country, well, except for the countries where you drive on the wrong side of the road. Welcome to Kungalv. Place I never go. I never visit this place. Normally I don't charge here. Alright, usually it clears up after Kungalv. That's good. What? 12% at arrival? Huh? Wait. My guess was 250 consumption. Let me see. What is it now? 235 only. Oh, okay. Well, it's gonna go up now. A little bit. But we're almost there. 19 kilometers. Wow. You know, once Isabel is big enough, then we have to take her to all the European cities. But right now, I guess she's too young to understand anything, so she won't understand Paris. But maybe when she's like 5 years old, and then we have to revisit many places. And I guess Isabel's little brother or little sister, we'll see. I actually want to have another girl. I think that's fine. 2 girls rather than 1 girl and 1 boy. Because I heard that if you have a boy and you change diaper, the freaking boy will pee in your face, pee in your mouth. Yeah, that's not pleasant. But it has happened that Isabel has peed, and it's just like a tiny little stream, cute little stream. I don't think she knows much. I mean, she understands much at all about Thailand at this age. For her, she only cares about some toys and some people around her and milk. Okay, speculative. Hopefully it's not, hopefully we don't have any Laderstad there, right? I mean, it's getting, I was about to say it's getting late, but it's only 4, almost 5 in the afternoon. But it's so dark already. Oh, this is depressing, man. Hopefully when we are back in February, it will be better. Well, I'm coming back again soon. But hopefully in February we'll go to some brighter times. Just have to find enough work to do in Thailand, and then we'll have a little bit of chill time also, of course. You might notice yeah. But on the other hand, she is actually. It seems like she has high cold resistance, and she tends to get too hot too easy, just like me. So we actually don't put too much clothes on her. I see other babies at shopping malls. They have full of mittens and beanie and big clothes, big thick jackets, and they are still inside a shopping mall. And I'm like, okay. Isabel just has some pants, maybe some socks, and a long sleeve jumper or something, and that's it. She doesn't like to wear a beanie that much, that often. And I think she has a little, so her head is a little bit big. Maybe that's why we have to take a C-section. Oh wow, 2 stalls available on there. Okay. Oh, that guy's hammering it. Okay, I have 13% now. How the car estimates 9% at arrival, really? Well, that's okay. That's good at least. Try to go deep-ish. I wonder if it would be better if I went for 5% every time, or like 2%. Well, that's a little bit scary since you don't see kilometers left below around 4%. Wait, wait, shit. It might be one of those chargers with broken screen or broken. Well, whatever. We have to commit for speculators. Huh? What do you mean? It depends on the site, of course. Some sites they go from 6 to 8 stalls, or but at the Dahl they actually went from 6 to 12 stalls. But well, and then minus some of the broken stalls, and we might have 9 stalls left. At least that's good. Yeah, that's still better than when we have like 3 stalls operational and 3 of them are broken. Like Helsingborg, freaking Helsingborg, man. Sometimes I wonder if Ionity made the right choice by choosing tritium, because the tritium charger seems to be almost the most unreliable charger manufacturer. I mean, I've seen broken ABBs and Delta, but the Delta are not that much broken actually. And also the same Alpitronic is usually not broken that often. But tritium chargers, broken tritium chargers, not only the high power charger, but also the 50 kilowatt chargers of tritium, they also tend to be broken a lot. Seems like Australia just don't know how to make good chargers. Yeah, maybe they just know how to make sheep wool and what is Australia good for? They have lots of sheep in Australia. Yeah, FSEC, yeah. And SIS control. I remember when I had more connection with Fortum, and we talked a lot before, and they always complain about shitty SIS control chargers. We'll arrive at 10%. Oh, so the consumption was better than expected. Okay. Let me see here. I'm going to check. 238 now, so it keeps going up a little bit. Well, you're at 10% now. You're almost at speculator. In 3 kilometers. But I feel like when the tritium chargers are broken, then people don't blame tritium, they blame Ionity, which is a little bit unfair. Because okay, they have the charging network. They have nothing to do with buggy chargers, but of course they chose tritium. So okay, speculator. Man, what should I put in my mouth over here? That is always the question. Wait. Maybe I'll just do that whole burger. Yeah, Max burger. Ooh, you know what? If I starve a little bit and then go for the Max burger. That sounds like a plan. Max burger at Strømstad. And then we just deduct. The burger deduct. Okay, let me see. How is it over here now? How bad is it? Okay. Oh. Whoa. Oh shit. Oh, okay. I have to take it on. Okay. I know which one to take and which one to avoid. Right. Lucky me. Okay. Leroy Jenkins. Okay. Just to get in here. This one will hopefully work. Okay. Let's see. Sotp. Zup. Park. Spekkerud. 756.4 kilometers so far. What stuff did I usually record? Spekkerud 7 and then 12 degrees Celsius. Okay. What was the consumption here? 235. Okay. All right, let's plug in. Yeah. Okay. Put you guys in the front windscreen again. Yeah. Well, yeah, in a way, huh? But I guess they just rely on tritium for fixing the chargers, right? The trip is like, well, we don't care. We just fix it when we feel like it. Well, let me shoot the video again. Next one is, wait, let me see. Oh shit, 8.5 hours now. Well, but the thing is that they can't fix it. If something is wrong with the chargers, they have to wait for tritium to fix it. That's the way it works. They don't fix their own chargers because tritium is the hardware provider. Nope, no battery temp. The Megane, let me see, what was my standard answer again? Megane, nice seats, nice interior, good premium feel, kind of shitty auto steer that doesn't work, great infotainment, good ride, good comfort. Yeah, charger's kind of slow, past 40%. So yeah. You see, next stop is 117 kilometers away. So this is how I estimate how much I need. I know now that the battery is roughly 55 kilowatt hour net capacity. So based on the previous session, based on today, my wild guess is that on the next leg, this one is a little bit low because we passed through Göteborg, but the next leg should be around 260. Yeah, 260 maybe. So so then we take 260 watt-hour per kilometer multiplied by the distance, and we get the energy we're going to spend. So let me show you that. This is quick math. It's really easy, man. Super easy when you are an EV driver. 260 watt-hour per kilometer times 117 kilometers. This is the energy we need to spend, divided by 55 watt-hour roughly. And you see that we have to spend 55%, and then we want to have a little margin in case you miscalculate. So 5% margin, let's say 60% then. Yeah, 60%, or if you want to have 10% margin, then you go 65%. So we'll see. At least, okay, we figure out that we need to spend 55%. We will wait. Eventually the car will also estimate how much we need here. So we'll see then in about half an hour. No, okay, 20 minutes maybe. Whoa, that was a big donation. Achtung Polizei donated $77.77. Wow, thank you. Chop chop round for family. Well, unfortunately, I don't want to take any longer detours. So, but I will at least have a burger at. Wait. Wait. I have a better idea. Maybe I can go for Subway. But I better act quickly now. Otherwise, it's too late. Let me do some cleaning. I need to clean the windscreen. It's actually a bit dirty. So there's only a quick fix for me to use some. Okay, this will kind of work. Wow, thank you so much. But I have to, I guess, do some stuff here. I have to figure out what to do. It goes relatively fast now, but then it's the last part that goes a little bit slow. Let me clean the windscreen. Wait, can I? Oh, wait, I can. Ah, shit! I need to power on the car, but will that stop the charging session? Let's try. Oh, okay, it didn't. Yeah. Okay. Now I need to stop the car without stopping the... Oh! Oh! Okay, I'll be back. I'll figure out something about food. Let me see, what was it again? Okay, so I have to go for 60% minimum. What the car? Wait, I figure out I need 55% to spend. The car thinks I need 45%. Okay, so then it's 55 then, which means we have to go to 60% minimum. This is always a scary part where no, except for that we might have some tailwind here. Let me check. Yeah, there. Oh, we have slight tailwind. What about temperatures? 9 degrees. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, so I possibly need 60%. 60 to 65%. Oh well. But I don't think I need to record a new chat session. The one I have was already good enough. Right, we're at 51%, and then the car estimates we arrive at 7%. So that means the car estimates that we need 44%. We need to spend 44%. What? I expect that we will spend 55%. I trust because we always end up spending more than the car estimates. Maybe the car estimates that we will drive at the speed limit, but I drive at the speed limit plus VAT. That's why. Okay, so that means we have to go 60 to 65%. Then the screen goes off. But then if you do this, careful. Don't touch the brake. Then you actually fire up the car. But then you also fire up the HVAC, and that might mess up the cooling. So I think I don't want to do that. So, do you hear that? The cooling was a little bit messed up temporarily. And then it ramps up again. But this is the name of the game with this car, is that past 50% you're only getting 60 kilowatt. You know, if I hurry, if I just plug in and then place the camera maybe, and the first thing I do is run over to Max and get the burger. But you know, maybe I should try the Circle K burger there. Yeah, how about that? But I have to kind of hurry and go for the burger right away, so I have time to eat it. I should try Circle K burger there. Yeah. No. Okay, we need minimum 60%. I'm thinking if I go 65, then we might arrive at 10% again, but we cannot arrive at 5%, right? Should I go for 60% this time? Maybe. Maybe not. Well, now the car estimates 9%. Yeah. And I have 55%. So if I go for 60%, the car will save 14% or something, and then we end up with 5%. Yeah. Okay, how about 62%? It doesn't have to be in 5% increments. Yeah, 62% should be enough. So how long was this charging session? What? 20? I need to document this. Every time we charge, half an hour. Damn. Wait, how long has it been now? It's almost 9 hours. What? I think this will be more than an 11-hour run. Or is it? Wait, how long is that? No, it's 21 minutes. I thought it was 27. Okay, 21 minutes. Okay. 22 minutes now. Okay. Oh, so this is a 25-minute stop just to go to Strømstad. Well, that sounds crazy. I think the one thing that is wrong with this car is that it doesn't charge as fast as the other ones. If you can charge a little bit faster, that would have been great. Yeah. Wow, that Norwegian Pulse has been 55 minutes here. They've been slacking big time. I would only spend half an hour here, but they charge 90%. I guess that's how people drive, right? They charge for almost an hour to 90%. They don't charge you 60, 70%. I charge you 60, 65% only. Okay, we had 60% now on the display. Right, 23 minutes. I'm kind of hungry, so I want to hammer over to Strømstad so we can eat over there. All right, let's get ready. I'm going to stop at 62%. Right. That should be enough. And the car estimates 17% at arrival now. I guess we start the car to stop the charging session again, like we always do. Yep, lane assist not available, correct. 62. 24-minute charging stop. No, that in with the brake, and then that's one effective way of stopping the car, stopping the charging. I mean, let me restart this one. New trip. Wait. Right, off we go again. Oh, Hongxi over here. Oh, you don't see it. Big ass Norwegian Hongxi here. Oh, I have autos there. Oh, what the heck happened there? Oh man, I need to just jerk on the steering wheel like crazy now. Don't want to lose autos there. We are on the move again, and great news! We finally have auto steer. The auto steer has been broken all day. Well, I mean, it worked this morning, and then I forgot to jerk on the steering wheel. You have to do a slight rotation. It was apparently not enough, unlike most other cars I do. And then, with the first warning, the car said, "Oh, auto steer disengaged," and then it punished me by not allowing me to use auto steer anymore. Now it finally works. Oh, let me just jerk on the steering wheel like crazy so it doesn't disengage anymore. Okay, now we're stuck behind a slow Toyota. Okay, let's overtake it. And yeah, I know about this button, of course. This is the button to enable auto steer. I have not touched it. And also inside, man, I have to find it. But yeah, I know about this button here. It has been on. I haven't touched it. It's been there, and also over here, you enable it. I have not touched anything, but suddenly, just randomly, it works now. Yes, awesome. This is probably the French bug. What? So it gives me a freaking 9-hour time penalty, 8-hour time penalty. Damn, that's rough, man. Rough in the jungle. Oh, what's the time now? Shit. We're getting close to the 9-hour mark. And we are not even at Strømstad. We'll be in Strømstad in an hour. I'm afraid this is going to be slower than 11 hours then. I mean, what could I have done different? I have to leap like 70, 80 kilometers between each charger then. I'm not sure if that would have made any big difference, because you only get the 125 kilowatts for a little bit, so you can't really ride on it for too long. See, what is total consumption now? So total distance so far is 766 kilometers with 1% underreporting, and then consumption is 245. Okay, around 243 or 2. Yeah, that's not too bad. But the warning though, I have to be really aware of the warning. If I don't obey, then that's it. There's only one strike and you're out. And it's nice to have auto steer. Like all the other cars I test nowadays, they have auto steer. Well, yeah. And even the Model 3 SR Plus, you can ride on the 160-ish, 170 kilowatt wave, and then, yeah, I have to see. Okay, I have to pull out an SR Plus charging session and compare against this one. Well, it's so weird because I was expecting Aria charging speed, right? Aria was charging like a Pawel, but this one no. So I guess we have to compare Megane versus Aria, and maybe Model 3 and ID3. It's a little bit old charging session, but it should still be kind of valid. Oh, maybe. Oh, I should have bought a banana I could put here, or maybe a Julmus. I could just put Julmus on the steering wheel. Motor noise? I haven't tested it. Do we have fake engine sound? The fuck? Oh, I'm getting sleepy. Oh shit. Tonight I have to test the Model Y. Let me do it quick. Couple of hours with it. Wait, let me show you guys the headlights. They are okay for higher ways like this. Right, except that we have too much traffic now. Okay, boom! Huh? Look at that. Oh, wasn't too long. $777.7 kilometers now on display, and we have to go to 990. So we have 210 kilometers left. Oh shit! We are at the 9-hour mark. Oh damn, man! What? It's going to be an 11-hour or something run. Oh. Nope, no matrix. Just dumb lights. So driving itself takes slightly less than 2 hours, which puts us already at 11 hours, plus the charging we have to do. So it's possibly like 11, 15, yeah. I don't remember the ID bus time, but this one is, I think right now estimated to be, what was it again, 11 hours and 15 minutes. I also expected better results, but for some reason, no, when we charged to 60, 65% most of the time. We didn't go crazy high. There's no way you can beat bus. Bus was charging like a boss, 185 kilowatts, and actually nice and flat at 185. You see, here we get 125 for a little bit, and then 100, and then and for the most time we cannot charge you only 40%. We have to go like 60%, 65%. And we kept arriving with around 7 to 9% roughly. Or I think most of the time I arrive with less than 10%. So, okay, we could have tweaked it by going 5% maybe, but wouldn't make that much difference. 5% versus like say 7, 8%. Yeah, not today, son, not today. 550. How do you get 550 kilometers range from just 70? What again? 75 kilowatt hour? That ain't gonna happen, man. I don't know what those guys have been smoking in Japan, but one does not simply get 550 kilometers range from that car. Oh, now it's getting dark. I'm getting slightly drowsy. I should be sleepy because I only had 3 hours of sleep last night. Wait, boom! Oh, wait. Let's see if I enter the auto system. This one is automatic. See what happens then. Oh, there's no matrix stuff going on here. Okay, whatever. Turn it off. Oh, it's wonderful to have auto steer. Right, Van brake. Oh, this is the part where it gets wet. Oh, yeah. And dark. So I have to pay attention to the road now. Could be some moose on the road. Okay, well, the car still claims 17% at arrival. But I've seen over and over again that the car miscalculates. Hogstorp. Well, the chat must have. Oh, chat is. Oh. What do you think of Volvo's new electric car? It's big and boxy, probably. I'm not expecting it to be efficient. It will just be brute force. I don't know too much about it. It's just a concept stage right now. But it's nice to have a big SUV. Oh, this is kind of like the dark place. Here's the moose spot. Remember, I was eating that rundstykke over here. You can see there's an uphill, which is an advantage, I guess, because braking distance was reduced because of the uphill. Right, 15% of the arrival now. Oh, okay. Keep adjusting. We're still 64 kilometers away. Let me think here. I have to think out loud. What am I supposed to do when I get home? When I get home, oh, very important. Don't get too much juice. I think I need around 20%. Well, I need to calculate. 10% is good for. I need around 20% only at home, because I'm doing the 0 mile test tomorrow, and I don't want to waste too much time driving it down to 0. So I have to leave with 20%, but in the garage, and I need to heat up the garage also, so it's nice and warm in the garage. So the battery is nice and warm for tomorrow's test. Yeah. Oh, but then I have to do an interior review tomorrow morning before I do the 0 mile test. And then also a quick tipper video, I guess, with a Model Y. And then I'm done with a Model Y before I leave the country. And then tomorrow I'm also done with this car tomorrow evening. But and then afterwards I have to drive the driving ASMR. Super busy. Let's hope that the 0 mile test won't take too long, but it's very important for me to do it because I get lots of views on it. Welcome to Hobby. Oh, it's getting foggy over here. What? Hey, dude. Oh, nah. Oh, shit. I lost auto steer. There was a warning, and I just no, and then I jerked on the steering wheel. It was too late, and now auto steer is gone. Oh man, this piece of shit. I had it for half an hour, the auto steer. Now it's gone forever. I mean, seriously, I had my meat on the steering wheel. It's just that this car requires, it has a higher threshold for detecting that you are holding the wheel. Like I just hold it like this. I hold it gently. Because you want to hold it gently since the car is steering for you, right? So you just hold it gently and you apply a little bit of rotation. This works with Tesla, this works with BMW, Audi, Mercedes, all the other systems. Only this one is stupid, and once it bugs, then it... Well, let me try here. If I turn this one off, turn it on. Wait, well, if I turn it off and then go to the menu. Let's see, if I turn off the drive... Wait. Okay, lane centering assist. If I switch it off, then switch it on again, and then switch on this button, and then do the rain dance around the car. No, it's still off. It still says unavailable. Well. And the fact that speed assist, you know what I mean, right? Okay, let me tell you. If I have the cruise control set at any speed, and you reach a new speed zone, it will automatically change to that speed without any warning or asking me anything. It will just change the speed. I go, speed limit plus VAT, suddenly, boom, the speed drops instantly. And you have to reset. You can, but there's a feature, you can turn it off in the infotainment. But you have to do it every time. Every time you start driving, it resets that one. That thing will drive me crazy. So that's one reason for me to not buy this car. I can recommend it to other people, of course, because that's not my problem. Maybe they don't mind driving at the speed limit, yeah. But for me, it ain't gonna work, man. And also auto steer. I like auto steer, and then no, it's not working. Maybe I know. Maybe there's something wrong with the press car, because I tend to get buggy press cars all the time. End of rant. Now let's get over to Strömstad. I can have a burger. I guess I'll try a Circle K burger. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, you guys haven't seen it yet, but the Volkswagen ID Bus Cargo I tried. Suddenly it gave me a warning that there was some problem with the drivetrain. Be careful. See workshop. Like, huh? Oh shit! I was like, I'm supposed to do a range test, and then also range test with trailer. I was like, I ignored the message. I started my test, and fortunately it disappeared. And also, the Mercedes EQE I tried, it had a faulty steering error, and then it just disappeared. And then the EQS, the beefy 761 horsepower EQS, had the same error. Warning, steering malfunction, be careful. And I was like, okay. And then I just ignore it. And remember the EQC with the faulty battery I had, and also the ID5 with a faulty battery. What else? Yeah, i4 with low coolant. I keep getting all the buggy press cars, man. The kaput press cars. I end up with them. And if that is the case, then how many customer cars get errors then of faults, right? Well. Just make an EV, they say. They're gonna kill Tesla, they say. Well, Tesla ain't dead yet. Boom! Huh? You like that shit? Huh? You like that shit? Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to start. I think you have to just restart the whole car, or I don't know, man. But I always, every time I charge a car, I lock down everything, right? So the car kind of shuts down, and then, but when I start again, then still no auto steer. Well, Xpeng might be the only car manufacturer where they actually benchmark it right against Tesla. That's what they did with the P7. They put up a Model 3, maybe cover the badges, or I don't know, but it was quite obvious that's Tesla. But they showed the Model 3 versus the P7. I guess, here, look here. This is how cheap and crappy the Tesla is, and then this is the P7. And the Chinese customers will be, oh yeah. Chinese brand better. Chinese Xpeng more good than Tesla. Yes. Tesla less good. Yeah. Wait, is temperature dropping? 8 degrees Celsius. 13% at arrival now. Okay, that's better. We're gonna go deep. French baguette. Yeah. It's a freaking croissant. It's a buggy croissant. Oh, that guy has LED bar, right? I don't know if you can see it. Those freaking humongous lights. Yeah, also, I actually want to get back to owning a car myself, because then I can customize it. I can put LED bar on it, tint it, have some custom rims, and have at least enhanced autopilot or FSD even. We'll see which one I go for. So next year, I guess I'll buy a Model 3. But I have to check if there's any new updates with Model 3 for next, the latest and greatest Model 3 next year, next spring, summer. If there is no big improvement, then maybe I'll get the second-hand Model 3. But it has to be a Model 3 Performance from, let's say, spring, summer 2022 at least. Wait, is it foggy? The weather is always challenging when you get close to the border to Norway. Hey, do I have fog? I can't see shit here. Could be a moose on the road now. I have to be careful. Automatic headlights. I never use automatic headlights. They're too random. Of course, this guy's a Norwegian. Oh, I remember this stretch. I can recognize the stretch even at night. But let me see. So I will go to Thailand, and then I'll stay in Thailand for about a week, maybe not even a week, and then I come back again, and then starts the hammering once I'm back in Norway. Then I'll actually be live streaming almost every day. I have to live stream those Arctic Circle trips, and they have to be done on weekdays. And I might run into Stau and whatever, but I don't want to rush and time it. But of course, I don't want to dick around too long, so I will still go up there, do my thing, and then come back again. And then do some range tests, do some banana box tests, some interior review, headlight test, charging test, and then go to Lahti, and then go to Germany. Moose test. Yeah, that would be interesting. This stretcher is kind of empty. Almost no cities or towns or anything around here, except for Tanum. Why is that guy in high beam? Or why does the headlight look so weak? wonder if he's on low beam. Okay, here's my high beam. Boom! Huh? It's nice for a motorway at least. How busy it'll be on the Norway side. Saturday night. You know, eventually I have to give up these 1,000 kilometer challenges at night because I have to spend weekend with this Isabel and wifey. Yeah. I can't just. And then what I should do is I have to. What I need to do is then I have to run these 1,000 kilometer challenges at night. Or in weekdays, but then I need to compensate for, yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it, but the weekend should be sacred, or weekend should be reserved for family, like Friday to Sunday. So, but I can always do a night run. Just have to do the perfect run where I start. Yeah, normally, regardless of which day it is, if I start roughly at 7 or 8 in the evening, then I can usually finish before most traffic starts. That's Tanum. I not stopped at Tanum for the longest time now. I think I went to Tanum with wifey. I don't remember when it was. For some road trip or something. I don't remember. Whoa! Well, I hope Norway side is not foggy. This is because of quick temperature change, I guess, from daytime until 9 degrees. Wait. There's something about hot air meeting cold air and then it condensates. You get fog. Right, 23 kilometers left. Right. I'm ready for a burger now. Some kind of Circle K burger. We'll try the Circle K burger. We'll see which one is the best burger at Strømstad if you happen to go there. And it has to be real meat. Not any of that vegan crap. But eventually, yeah, if the meat or the vegan meat becomes good enough, then I don't mind eating vegan meat. For example, the IKEA vegan sausage, that one is kind of crap. I prefer the real meat sausage. But the IKEA meatballs, on the other hand, the vegan meatballs, they are actually very good. There, I don't feel that much different. Okay, I can feel like there's a kind of meaty taste and texture on the real meat, but the meatless meatballs is good enough. Air is colder than the wet ground, I suppose. Okay. Well, I guess the the ground holds the heat long. Maybe if it's been sunny today, then the ground should be warm-ish, maybe. But then the air cools down faster at night. I guess. Oh yeah, there are no clouds here. Yeah, there are no clouds, so the heat escapes and the temperature drops quickly before the road gets time to, and the rocks and everything gets time to cool down. Well, as a Volvo, you know, I can recognize tail lights from far away. I've seen so many tail lights and also headlights. So whenever I see a car I don't recognize, I was like, huh? What? Like today, like Solterra. I was like, huh? I haven't seen that one. What car is it? And then, oh, it's the Solterra. Subaru. This one is a Volvo. I can see it from far. That's a Volvo station wagon. It's that iconic tail light in the Volvo. Real meat products coming from cultivated cells. Oh yeah, huh, interesting. But there was some kind of barbecue. Max, they have some kind of vegan barbecue burger thing with something that resembles pulled pork, but it's some kind of vegan. That one was super nice, but it was also vegan. I don't remember which one. I don't know if they still have it. Me and wifey had it once, and I was like, wow. Wifey also liked it. But last time we went to IKEA, we tried the meatless meatballs for me, and then wifey went for the real meat. And I could taste that. I have to admit, the real meatballs taste better. Maybe because I'm used to it. Moxus Ioniq 6. Yeah, well, the new Ioniq 6 is nice. I review Ioniq 5, so when I have time I should review 6, but 6 looks way nicer. I wonder if the interior is nice also. I was not too impressed with the Ioniq 5. It's like a little bit cheap here and there, some annoying software, also kind of high price, but yeah, I guess you have to charge that price for a people carrier, but yeah. So hopefully Ioniq 6 is better. And I should also be able to borrow BYD Atto 3 in Norway, and also BYD Han. So I'm going to be busy next year also. No, it's not an SUV. It's actually they call it minivan. It's a different segment. It looks like a freaking van, but it's I think it's minivan. That's what they call it. It's not SUV. It's not the van. It's a minivan. SUV would typically have somewhat high-ish ground clearance, maybe 4x4. But the Ioniq 6 does not have all-wheel drive, does not have high ground clearance, but it has this van boxy shape thing. Yeah, Tesla should make a station wagon. That would be nice. The Model SW. Or I don't know what they should call it. Have to watch out for animals on the road. but they tend to be active now at night, or at night. It's 6 in the evening, and it's dark already. Oh, time to move! Time to run away from Norway. Come back when it gets nicer in February. I'm going to be busy in Thailand also, so don't worry about that part. Bjørn, which would you choose between Ioniq 5, Megane 60, and 93? Oh, hard to say, but I'll probably choose Ioniq 5. But remember that my preference and my taste is not the same as yours, so it's almost irrelevant what I choose. Unless you also have one daughter and one Thai woman, and you live in Alnabru, and you don't like skiing, and yeah, so on. Megane? Well, you mean Megane, right? People can't spell my name correctly. They can't spell Isabel's name, can't spell wifey's name, can't spell Ioniq. Yeah, many people, they misspell Ioniq. I wonder if Ioniq is the most misspelled car model. Oh shit, I'm down to 9%. I didn't pay attention. I will arrive at 8% or less. Alright, at least I ninja calculated as usual. So we go semi-deep, but not too deep. Ioniq, yeah. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Okay, almost there, almost there. Coming in hot. At 8% on the display now. Oh wait, I just had an idea. Maybe I should okay. Let's record a little bit here. Approaching Strømstad. Well, we're almost at Strømstad now. Let's see. Well, I mean, it's okay, Strømstad, but is it slippery here? No, it's 8 degrees Celsius. But okay, so you see here we have 9% on the display. It's a slight misreporting. We have 8% on the display, but let's see how much power we have. Normally, when in optimal conditions, we will have 170 kilowatt. You look here again. What? 160 kilowatt, dude. How much buffer do you have below zero? Okay, it's still quite snappy, even at 8-9% spare charge left. Okay, let me see. how busy it is. Oh, it's kind of busy. Oh, strømstart. Oh, but there's charger for me. Okay, let's go. Okay, let me see. I can use any of the, well, let me see. Well, actually, the charge port is in the. Let me use this one. Let me hug it as much as possible. Wait, is that even gonna work? Shit. Let's try. Wait, do I have 360 camera? Salt. Yes, tomorrow. Okay, I need to record the stats now. Strømstad, no deduction so far. 8 degrees Celsius. Okay. What was the? Okay. Man, it's almost 10-hour mark already and we still haven't charged. I guess I'll have to add the convenient charge. I'll go. I'll be back. starting bugged. Man, it bugged, so I will deduct 5 minutes. I think we lost 5 minutes, right? I feel like I was gone for around 5 minutes, so we will deduct 5 minutes there, and another 5 minutes for convenience charge. Just search for Anna Center. Anna Center. Start. Oh, can I make it to again? Are you serious? Man, what am I supposed to do then? How many minutes do we... Jesus, man. Okay, I just need to... Came back here. It again. I suspect it's a problem with the password is the right side or the wrong side, so the left side is the right side. So I have this weird thing here, the on. What I can do is it's so tight now. I think it's evening and not many people are talking. I think it's causing a bad Okay, you know what? If the charger fails first time, we should avoid it. I don't know why I keep it. Rule number one is that if charging fails, change charger. Let's use this one. I'm gonna park and kind of block one spot here, but hopefully by the time I finish charging, then we are kind of, I mean, nobody needs this stall anyway. Okay, so I deduct 10 minutes because of this. We had also a few problems earlier, actually 2 minutes, so that's why we're just running up to 10 minutes. Oh yeah, I can use the light. I brought the extra stone lights. Let's see. Oh, we have lights in the back also. Should fire there. I'm gonna have this in the back maybe. Yeah. No, I mean, is it really the car's fault? Because it has not been a problem earlier today. Suddenly now. Where did I put this thing? Here? Here? I need to find a smart place to put this. Yes. Okay. Wait, in that case. Oh wait, let's see. So now, last time I tried the Max burger. This time I'm gonna try Circle K burger. This is the one with the 2 double patties. Let's see how it is. Real meat, not any of that vegan shit. I mean, I drive electric car. That's why I can eat real meat, so that the average kind of levels out each other. Okay, look at that. Look at that. Huh? Except for the first bite, I didn't get any meat. Nice sauce. Kind of sweet sauce. But the meat here is a bit dry. And then that's that juiciness and that smoky feel. So I'd say Max Burger is better. Wait, what was my calculation again? Shit, I need 70%. This is a weird burger. Okay, what was the... Oh, it's been reset. Ah, bugger. I need probably 65 to 70%. Wow, it's 10 hours and 10 minutes already. Well, actually, we can deduct a little bit, yeah. It's roughly 10 hours now. I think even the Model 3 SR Plus charger is faster. But the thing is then, how expensive is it going to be? 1.2 megawatt charger. Let's think about this. Even today, some places, if you go for 50 kilowatt, it will be cheaper than 150 kilowatt. So if you're not in a rush, you might as well go for 50 kilowatt. And save the money, right? I think most of the time we are charging less than 100 kilowatt. Which is kind of slow in 2023 soon. And I think we still have the law of physics where the higher the current, the more losses you have, regardless of battery type. Which means that charging at 150 kilowatt will always be more efficient than charging at 1 megawatt. What I think is MCS, people have been talking about. Okay. But it's technically a MWCS, right? Just like leaf, it's not really leaf, it's leaf fuck or something. Man, no joke. Julmus tastes like hostesaft. I mean, the Swedes, they're good at making meatballs and kanelbullar, but when it comes to julmus, then they really should consider doing something else. Shit, it's already 10 hours. We still need to drive an hour. Shit, man. This is like the majority of the challenges that we kind of need to charge a little bit past. Actually, on hindsight, what I could do when I think about it, I could have split this, drive like 50 kilometers and then charge and then drive some more, but then the amount of charging stuff would be ridiculously high. Julebrus, of course. Julmus is some weird shit. Julmus, does that mean julebrus in Swedish? Or not, like julgubb is julbær? Oh, that is some bad shit, man. Okay, guys, I need to bring it back. I have to go and wash my hands. It's just after this burger action. It's just fucking nasty. Shit. man, it smells interesting in here after the burger. Okay, I need to get ready to leave. Wait. Yeah, okay, I need. Oof. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, let's get ready to leave now. All right, we're almost good to go. So, yeah, maybe I go 69%. But we started at 8:30, and we have 20 minutes of 10 minutes of charging problems here, plus another 5 minutes of convenient charge. It'd be as if we started at 8:45. So really now it's been 10 hours and 10 minutes. And we still need to drive for about an hour. We have to drive to 990 kilometers. Oh, this is going to be slower than 11 hours. Okay, I think we have enough now. Let's go. And just like every time, we are usually riding at only 50 kilowatts. I mean, I could charge to 40% only and ride on the 110 kilowatt wave, but then I have to charge and drive maybe just 60-70 kilometers, and then I will have so many charging stops. So yeah, this is, I guess, the best we can do. Okay, let me get the heck out of here. 67% should be enough. If not, then we can always just bail out somewhere, but yeah. I could just press this one to stop the charging, and then reset driving assistance, speed management, okay, and then reset this driving eco. Well, it's already reset. Mike. Well, I mean, we are now at 10 hours and 15 minutes already. That's a big fat Hongxi, man. Holy macaroni. Du store kineser. Holy Great Wall of China. Okay, anyway, this is much more nimble. Yeah, a little bugger. Okay, go. So the car now estimates we will arrive with 20%. Oh, that's almost too much, man. I hope I didn't overcharge. Okay. Oh, you know what? Because I forgot that in Norway we have to drive slower. We have lots of 100 zones now. Okay. okay. Maybe I charge a little bit too much, but you know, I'm thinking now, thinking out loud. I actually want to run out of juice at IKEA tomorrow, because I will save a lot of time by going to IKEA rather than taking that regular route. But I then have to camp the car with 10% at home, and then I have to quickly run it down, but then I have to drive circles around IKEA, and that will take a little bit of time, but I think it's still better than going over there, because then I need to charge just enough to reach the charger. So instead of, I mean, the fastest I can usually do it on the 0 mile test is to, I can usually do it within around 3 hours, and the longer ones takes over 4 hours. But I think if I do it at IKEA, I could get away with around 2 hours, since I live near IKEA. But I have to kind of make it dramatic somehow. Maybe I can make it dramatic by doing it when it gets kind of dark. Yeah. So you can, and then I use some lights and we can see the car, but we don't really see the background that much. I think that's maybe one way to kind of, you know, make it click worthy. But I have no idea why it's so slow. I mean, what could I have done? Could I, like I said, I mean, I can charge every 60, 70 kilometers, or wait, do we have auto steer again? Nope. But then I also kind of need to go deep every time. So if I spend only, if I charge to, let's say, 45%, then I can use 40% of the energy. Yeah, now then I can drive around 80 to 90 kilometers. Well, it depends. Actually, depends. I can drive around 60 to 90, no, 70 to 90 kilometers between each charge. I'm not sure if I feel like doing that. That sounds crazy, man. Even Millennium Falcon didn't have to charge every 60 kilometers. No, I don't know if the 60, no, I don't know if the 40 version will be available in Norway even. Oh, look at this. Lots of fog. Headlights, they are okay. Better than the average. Okay, they're kind of dumb lights, but they're okay, especially on highways. They're okay. On twisty roads, tends to lack a little bit of spread, but it's fairly good, like above average. But I'm kind of missing that wideness. Soon there will be lots of Megane videos out. Yeah, so I kind of need to keep the car low, like 10% would be best, actually. Just keep it overnight, maybe not optimal, like battery health wise, but whatever. Yeah, it's just for one night, and 10%. And then actually, it would be even better if I can start with 5%, but I don't feel like punishing the battery that much. I'm not sure if I can go that low even, but we'll see. Because it's possible only on Sundays, because IKEA is closed on Sundays. So I can do a little IKEA run. And then with 2 EcoFlow batteries, charge just enough so I can unbrick it and move over to the AC 11 kilowatt. Oh yeah, I will be getting 11 kilowatt, or even 22 if it's possible. Yeah. Oh, I have another idea I could use. I could bring a freaking long cable. yeah. I have that long ass cable. It's 10-meter cable. That would be interesting if it works. They're gonna hook it right into the charger, maybe, or. Yeah, maybe I'll do a slightly different variant tomorrow. Let's see. I'm gonna spice things up and speed things up a bit. Oh, maybe I should just double check that Zoe, this Megane will work at. We'll be able to charge from EcoFlow. It should work, but just double checking. Maybe it has some weird Zoe behavior. It's full moon. Oh. Nah, and it's not full moon. It's like 70%. Okay, so I have some time tonight. Yeah, I should start packing some of the stuff tonight. But it depends if Isabel is awake or not. Or if, yeah. I might have to take care of Isabel and then let wifey sleep. But then also tonight I have to drive Model Y. Oh, man. Can't wait until I reach Thailand. I can slack for a couple of days. Random that it just suddenly decides to work now. At 890 kilometers, so we have 100 more kilometers roughly. Getting close to Norway, which is good because we have street lights over there. I guess this one might be on par with a small Aria battery. which car to test first? It's actually going to be Volvo XC. And then I need to book the rest, but it will be in January. Are we back? Are we back? 902 kilometers. We are at the 10.5-hour mark soon. Oh, I was hoping for faster, but this car just did not charge fast enough, and I felt the struggle that, like I said earlier, we could choose between charging every 90 kilometers maybe. Like that would be crazy, man. You have to charge every 70 to 90 kilometers. Like, how many charging stops do we need then? 10? You know? I mean, I already have 5. Wait, how many? Ljungskile, Varberg, Helsingborg, Falkenberg, Spekerud. So I already have 6 charging stops. I don't feel like having 10 charging stops or 12 or 10, 11 charging stops. I think 6 is already good enough. And in a way, this is kind of slightly more realistic that you charge a little bit further. Like, you don't charge to only 45% every time. So it's just past 50%. It's kind of sucky, and especially sometimes, many times I have to go slightly past 60%. Then it becomes real slow. Wait, what the heck was that? I tried to change lane. Driving is on. What? I just changed lane while in. Oh, Jesus, man. Auto steer is gone again. It's so fragile. I had auto steer. I used the turn signal. I want to change lane, and then suddenly it says keep hand on the steering wheel. I did it. It was like jerking left and right. Like, I don't know if you can see it on the screen, you know. But no. And then now auto steer is gone. And then phantom brake. What? Dude, is this Chinese software or what? Maybe that's why Renault didn't want me to borrow this car for such a long time. They tried to fix the bugs, but they couldn't fix it, and the car is still buggy. Make a rant about it, yeah. But man, am I gonna slack a lot once I'm in Thailand. I will just edit some videos, and yeah, I need to shoot a video there. Maybe some I can shoot some vlogs in Thailand, a couple of episodes, and then edit my videos. Then try to slack and sleep, and yeah, try to sleep in the daytime maybe, or see how Isabel is in Thailand. Also, hopefully, yeah, we'll finally get some help from our relatives taking care of Isabel. Oh, I feel like I'm underslept nowadays. But this is the last sprint now before we travel. And just enjoy with Wi-Fi. Enjoy business class. Thai Airways business class. This is the first time we try it. Last time it was Finnair business class. I'm going to lose my silver membership at Finnair because I chose Thai Airways and I can't maintain the Finnair silver or the Finnair, yeah. That's a bummer. What do you think about the new Q8 e-tron? Well, it's fat still. Other than that, I'm not sure what else to say. It's big battery. They just brute force it. And then I'm gonna ask you then, Pascu, what do you think about the Q8 e-tron? We need to be a little bit more interactive here, back and forth. Feel like I'm just having a monologue. Oh, this looks like a Polestar, but it's a Volvo. It's a Volvo V90, I think. No, it's a S90, but it has that Polestar look. Volvo here. It's from Kuwait, right? It's, yeah, that's funny. Huh? Which means that it's a thirsty car, right? Does Tesla make the most efficient cars? I'd say overall, when you consider high speed, low speed, everything, winter especially, like there is no car that can beat Tesla when it's minus 30 degrees outside. Just, you know, bring it on. There's no car that can match it because of heat scavenging. Just insane how efficient Model 3 was when I tested it. And I remember when I went on to Lapland, you know, typical scenario, you travel, I mean, you drive a little bit, and then you fast charge, and then the battery heats up, and then you scavenge. But MC Hammer was dumb. He just dumped the heat out rather than scavenge it. So, but that's a typical use case. Or even if you travel in the evening, and you need a little bit of heat, then you can scavenge it from the battery. So, yeah. But of course, like I mentioned before, Kia also brags about that they have heat scavenging, but for some reason it wasn't that efficient. When it became really hot, really cold, then the consumption went sky high. How is this again? It is as if it started at 8:45. Yeah, okay, that's how it is. 8:45. We have 15 minutes of deduction, 10 minutes of charging problems, and a little bit of small problems also during the challenge that I didn't bother, like 1 minute here, 1 minute there. And then 5 minutes of convenient charge just to get back home. So 15 minutes. Okay, not, oh shit, but the car estimates I will arrive at 18%. I hope not. Then I have too much for the 0 mile tomorrow. We're at 920 kilometers. So we need 70 more kilometers. Oh, it's going to be more than 11 hours. Oh shit. I don't know what the heck went wrong, man. Did I charge too much? Was it like I was just camping on 60 kilowatt for a long time. What are we supposed to do, right? But we can only get that 120 or the 100 kilowatt until around 25% was it, and then you dip below 100, and then yeah. So if you want to ride on, let's say 80 plus kilowatt, you have to. But do you guys remember? I think around 45% only every time. That's crazy. With this tiny battery, then you don't get much range at all. It's like driving an ENV 200. And the problem is that, okay, I mean, easier said than done. Yeah, you can just charge more often. Well, the problem is in Sweden there are not that many high power chargers right by the highway, or you have to take some weird detours here and there. So that's why we ended up like this. Yeah. Right. Is that car using fog lights? Maybe. Okay, this is not too busy now. Consumption is okay. Let me see. What is consumption? 247 before corrections, which means around 245. That's not too bad. Yeah, not too bad. But now it's getting colder, 7 degrees Celsius. Okay, 17% on arrival now. Okay, I need it to be 10%. That would be great, yeah. Then I need to drive around Alnabru a little bit. Drive it low. Then end up at the IKEA parking lot. We're at 925 kilometers. We have to go to 990. So we are about 20 minutes, no wait, half an hour away, right? Roughly. At least not too annoying traffic now on a Saturday night. So that's good. That's why I prefer doing it on Saturday night. But eventually, at one point, maybe. Well, I guess it depends of Isabel and what. But yeah, maybe I should work less. But I should at least work when Isabel is at school or kindergarten or yeah. So I should work on the weekdays, Monday to Friday, and then try to take. I can choose, of course. And then I can just have my own weekend or whatever I like. But maybe at one point I will not post video every day. It might be one video every 2 days. We'll see. Or it might even be one video every day. We'll see. Just have to work smarter, not harder. No. We started at. I mean, just count as if we started at 8:45. Yeah. That's easiest. Instead of saying with the starting time plus all the deductions, then people get confused. Oh, and we just hit the Norwegian left lane hover club. They are everywhere, man. So we should still 999 right around Tusenfryd. That would be like a sanity check. Well, it would be weird because also this is the good thing because I tend to go. I have this similar amount of charging stops. If I actually have 10, 12 charging stops, it will mess up the distance a bit, and I will then 999 on a different place. But as long as we tend to go to the same chargers, then we should 999 around Tusenfryd. .933 kilometers. So yeah, but okay, so it's going to be like an 11-hour runner, and so it's beaten by MEB cars mainly because MEB cars has flatter charging curve and similar efficiency. Oh, phantom brake. So this car would be better if it charged slightly faster, flatter. That would kind of fix it. Just like Aria, I don't know why is Aria charging faster. I mean, if it's based on similar battery and tech, right, or same platform. That was actually a big surprise for me. I was expecting nice and fat curve, just like Aria. So I left home around 8 this morning. Now it's almost 8. 12 hours then, okay. Actually a little bit more than 12 hours. 12 and a half. But this is a very important test. Hopefully I get lots of views. Yeah, so they are roughly in the 11-hour span there. And then only the MEB car is kind of standing out, like below 11 hours. So I guess, yeah, and then, well, the most outstanding car is Model 3. Model 3 can do it in 10 hours. 1 hour faster than the other ones. I guess because it has more range, it charges faster and it's more efficient at high speed. But Model 3 also has less space, less banana boxes. But I guess it depends, because for some reason I can fit the Cybex stroller and everything just fine in the Model 3, but I would struggle in this car because of the shape of the trunk. And here we just have to have a tall car, which of course fit more banana boxes, but wifey doesn't really need the space for just baby and stroller. .940 kilometers, 50 kilometers to go. And we are getting close to the 11-hour mark. Oh. EB9. Oh, is that after heat pump? It has blacked out. Yeah, it's chrome delete, guys. With he has that. He's holding the steering wheel at 12 o'clock. I see many Norwegians hold it at the 12 o'clock, which is not recommended. You should have it on the 3 o'clock and 9 o'clock position instead, like a race driver. Alright, this is it, the last leg. We are back in Norway. It's Saturday night, 7:30, and we are stuck behind Norwegian left lane huggers club. Yes, they are present everywhere. Come on, you can go now. Ah, shit, man. This slows me down, of course. We're just talking about 10 seconds here, 20 seconds there, but they add up to be several minutes by the end of the day. So yeah, you see, okay. Get over there, yes. Oh, man. So, all right, we're getting close now. We need around 50 more kilometers. Man, I'm gonna eat so much nice Thai food and slack big time and enjoy Thailand. It's been a year since last time, and enjoy family life with wifey until I start doing some tests. But okay, I won't be too aggressive on the tests, except for that I will have a few runs to Bangkok and do some Doi An Khang runs and some range tests, but and some interior review. But I'll kind of kick back a little bit on the car testing for the next 3 months, actually. Oh, actually, no, yeah. Except for the high intense 2 weeks I'm in Norway. But I'll of course produce videos as usual, and I guess there'll be a little bit more vlogs and stuff, some updates about solar and shit. Yeah. Slightly different content. I feel like people are a little bit fed up with all the tests I do in Norway, so there's a nice mix until people are fed up with Thailand again, but that doesn't take too long. Usually they are fed up after just 2 episodes. Right, 949 kilometers. Okay, I will ride with 15%, that's fine. Okay, that's good. Managed to stay awake today. Oh, that's good. Just wonder how tonight is going to be. If I could just get around 6 hours of sleep, then I'm happy. Even 4 hours would be heaven. I mean, what is the point to just camp here? Man. Oh, it was uphill, I forgot. Phantom brake. What? This car likes to phantom brake on the motorway. But this is a gentle phantom brake, but it still has phantom brake. Or phantom slowdown, or whatever you call it. No, it wasn't Tesla, it was a freaking van. Polish registered van. You know, wait. When I think about it, all the Teslas I own, they have always been performance models. The P85, the beefiest one out there. Well, I mean, we have P85 Plus, but it's not any faster. And then P90D Ludicrous, and then Model 3 Performance. So if I want to buy a Model 3 next year, it needs to be a Model 3 Performance with the updated suspension. Maybe I'll just buy a new one, not a second hand. Yeah, I think I'll just buy a new one. 955 kilometers now. We're getting close, but we're also getting close to the 11-hour mark. In 5 minutes, we'll reach the 11-hour mark. Uh-oh. Supposedly next summer, late next summer, I can move over to Jessheim. Wonder how that'll be. And then how do I move all that stuff? No, I should request borrowing an ID Bus Cargo and then rent a trailer. I can use my own trailer, Optimus Prime's trailer, but it's kind of small. Maybe I could just rent the trailer for 2 days. Take the big stuff, and then I can just drive back and forth with whatever I have. Maybe the Falcon even works. Skoda is alright. Well, it depends which Skoda is. If it's Citigo E, then maybe not that great, but if it's Skoda Enyaq, yeah, then that's great. $959. What was the consumption now? 246. Okay, that's not too bad. I think that the thirstier cars, they are closer to 300 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, but we are at the 11-hour mark now. Very soon. Car seems quiet. Well, it's not that quiet compared to if we were sitting in Aria. You'd be like, "Oh, that is quiet." So I wonder if, like, I would consider the cheapest Aria inside, like the small battery Aria. I think that's a better car for the money, maybe, in many ways. But of course, this one is nimble. I like it. Yeah, but by the way, guys, what was the horsepower on Aria? Kona, Model 3, Model X, and then this is so many electric cars here. Yeah, man, Aria really set the tone for things, or set some. I don't remember what you're supposed to say. Set some standards. Yeah. $218. Okay. Well, that's more or less the same as this one. $220. Huh. Okay. Wait. Maybe it's the same. Just slightly different methods of measuring it. Would make sense to use the exact same motor, right? Not have another variant of it. What? 244 consumption, right? The consumption is 246. Unless you talk about horsepower, 244 horsepower. I'm not sure. I'm not being clear. $964. They're behaving so far, at least the Norwegians. That's good. $965. Okay, $965. We have 25 more kilometers. Oh, we hit 11-hour mark now. I don't know how the heck I estimated it will take 10 hours and 45 minutes. Yeah, I actually don't know why. Wait, or maybe it's because I kept charging to 65-70%. And if I look at the table, it will actually be 11-15 something if you go 65-70% every time. It would be 10-15, right? Wait. No, I mean 11-15, 11-10, 11-15 maybe. Well, I think that puts it right on par with the small Aria. I think that was also 11-15, or right around there. So yeah, okay. So you don't have the Android system in Aria, but I mean, if infotainment is important for you, then maybe you should consider Tesla instead. Because Tesla infotainment and tech is just outstanding. But then the problem is the Model 3 is kind of small for many people, depending on what you need. $969. Or is it chat bugged again? Okay, 14% of the arrival. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. I'll just camp the car with around 10% in the garage tonight without charging it. And that would be great. Yeah. Well, is the chat bugged? It's kind of important that the chat is not bugged right now. 970, 20 more kilometers. That should take around about 10 more minutes then. Oh. Is it gonna be 11:15 or 11:10? We will see. We shall see. Shit. Wonder if chat is bugged. You guys should have answered by now. Okay, let's read. Model Y. MY. Model 3. Oh, I haven't tried the tall people in there. But Model 3 has remarkably good space in the back because of the glass roof. $972, 18 more kilometers. Come on, come on. The problem is that we have the winter speed limit here. Only 100 kilometers per hour. In summer it's 110. That makes a tiny little bit of difference. It's very common that people refer to MY as Model Y and then M3 as Model 3, even though M3 is a BMW. $975. But we're running out of high-speed stretch here. We are about to enter the 90 zone. Oh, then it goes slower. I'm afraid it's going to be on an 11:15 time here, because we'll also hit some traffic, which is a natural part of the challenge. Unless I can flash them. Nah, that doesn't help too much. We are running out of time also. Wouldn't make that big of a difference. $977. $979. $980, 10 more kilometers. We're already at 11 hours and 9 minutes. But you know, the charging was consistent. We're just consistently slow. There was no weird coal gate or anything. We did hit 125 kilowatt every time we arrive. But then it just throttle every time, consistently. So I'm just thinking, was there other ways I could do this? Yeah, I could have gone Mellbystrand maybe, and then back to Mellbystrand, and then Varberg, and then Varberg Spekkerød, and that route could have saved me maybe 5 minutes. I don't know, 5-10 minutes, but it still wouldn't be a 10.5 hour run. It would still be, maybe best case we can fight it down to around 11 hours. Yeah, maybe, not sure. Well, if we look at the top, of the crop, the fastest 1,000 kilometer cars, they are 400 volt based, not 800 volt. So go figure. Wait, we're supposed to? Oh no, I forgot. We 999 a little bit later now because of after the what the heck, phantom brake again, man. This car likes to phantom brake. We 999. Later because we start later, so it's supposed to be in the second tunnel here, roughly. $984. Wait, does that make any sense? Yeah. I mean, 800 volt is the way to go, but it doesn't make any sense today. In the future, yes, when we have bigger batteries and faster chargers. But today, it's kind of like, how do I put this? It's like, what the heck? It's like, let's say if you have 10 megapixel, no, you have like 50 megapixel camera, right? But the screens are only 1080 by 768 pixels. Like, you still have just CRT screen, and the printers can't even deal with that. So you have a camera that can capture 50 megapixel, but you can't really utilize it. So it's like, yeah, you can of course just start taking those pictures and save them, but you can't really use it for anything yet, or it's not that useful. You might as well just go for a 1 megapixel, 2 megapixel camera, and you get the same result. That's basically what 800 volt is today. But eventually, when the screens and the printers and everything can deal with it, then it makes more sense. Okay, 987. Wow, this is kind of weird that we count down so late. I'm not sure why it's happening. $988. What the heck is that guy doing? You know, you forgot the turn signal. No? There's an old woman. Okay. Alright, here's the countdown. 9890, 9891, 9892, 9893, 9894, 9895, 9896, 99.7, 99.8, 9999. This is 999. 1000. Time. Wait, is it time here? No. 9:50, 20. Oh, that's 11 hours and 15 minutes. And the consumption was 245 before corrections. Oh, wow. Okay. Right. Let's get back home. We are going to arrive supposedly with 14%. That's perfect because I'm going to do 0 mile test tomorrow. Right, let's get back home. $11 hours and 15 minutes then. That's it. Wait, there's no clock here? Seriously? Yeah, there's no clock here. Huh. I just realized the clock is not there. That made things a little bit interesting, the countdown. It's always interesting to count down, then you don't know the time, and then you see it like, oh. Yeah, 45 minutes slower than ID Buzz. Yeah, okay. Well, but it's a lot smaller, and yeah, battery smaller primarily. But yeah, the ID Buzz 299 consumption. Well, okay, ID Buzz was thirsty, but it was also charging faster and had more range. Well, did it have more range? But it was charging way faster. ID Buzz, very impressive ID Buzz. But compared to ID3, wait, ID3 was. Same as ID3 55. Oh no, that's the small battery. But the other ID3 did it in 1045, right? So you see, this car, what this car is lacking is charging a little bit faster. That's it. That would be great. Yeah. Let's see now. What's the time? Okay, it's 8 now. Oh, it's 8. Okay. I will home in like 15 minutes. Okay, that's good. Then I have to do a 15-minute wrap up, and then I get the heck back inside. And I have to move some cars. I have to move the Model 3 over a little bit and get ready. No, the Model 3, Model Y. 10:45. Oh shit! So ID3 is half an hour faster. Wow. Well. But I feel like yeah, the ID3 charged faster, significantly faster than this one. That was the problem. We were just sitting there waiting like half an hour or whatever every time, you know. Yeah, 1%. No, 1% under-reporting. Yeah, of course they buy ID3. Why wouldn't they buy the ID3? It's still a great car. But you know what? But to be honest, I think most people who consider Megane, they don't care. 11-15 is good enough for them, and they don't buy this car for a long tripper. I mean, it's not a road trip car, is it? So it's mostly for the city and for shorter distance. So I bet the probability of someone doing 1,000 kilometer in one day with a Megane or even an ID3 is kind of low. It's more relevant for, let's say, ID4 maybe, or larger cars like a fat e-tron or Tesla. Just my wild guess. Oh, speaking of fat e-tron, there we have one. They're everywhere, man. It's fat e-trons. Oh, I need to go to the gas station and rinse the car. Okay, Circle K then. Wait, I could do it here. Oh, whatever. Let's go to Circle K. I like Circle K car wash. That's my hood, my neighborhood. In the hood. Let me have some more julmust. Skål. Wait, oh, shit! I have no auto steer. Hold the wheel for me 5 seconds. I don't know how the heck they managed to make Julmust taste like hostesaft. I mean, do people even, the Swedes, do they even like Julmust? I have to remind myself. I actually remember that I tasted Julmust before in one video. I was like, ew, what the heck is this? And then I tasted it again, like, ew. I thought it was julebrus, but it's not julebrus. It's some shit, Swedish shit. But yeah, if they want to improve it, they can just improve the charging curve slightly, right? Make it slightly more aggressive if it's healthy for it, of course. And then it can be 15 minute, 20 minutes faster, half an hour faster, maybe. They like I forgot. Swedes, they like what was again the fish? Oh, how can I forget the name of it? Surströmming. I mean, Swedes, they invented surströmming. Of course, they also invented Julmust. Freaking nasty shit, man. And I thought Norwegians were crazy. If there's something that can make, if there's a smell, I can smell shit like poop, you know, man poop. I can smell vomit. But when I smell surströmming, that makes me want to vomit. That's how bad it smells. It is so bad. Oh. Kalles caviar, huh? What? Do they have more bad shit? Kalles caviar. It's just caviar. How can caviar be bad? Well, we have what? We have a freaking Tesla left lane hugger here. I need to just get over there. Running out of runway here. Hey, dude. I need to get in there. Okay. Zup. Ninja, that loser. We're gonna do now, punk. Yeah, man, so much traffic here. Oh, Jesus. Better come to Bangkok and I'll show you real. Oh, what the heck, man? More phantom brake. This car, man, it phantom brakes like a Tesla. Shit. Okay, let me go over to Circle K. I need to rinse this car. It's probably full of schmutz now. And then I can go back home. Well, okay, 13%, that's good. I'm gonna keep it low. I have 40 kilometers of range. Just keep it nice in the garage tonight. And then tomorrow morning I can go run out of juice. Well, actually I should do the interior view first. Then I can run out of juice. Well, actually, yeah, I think I should do that. Or we'll see. Because the run out of juice could take a little bit longer than expected. And I need to do interior view when it's bright outside. Yeah, you know, like just like Thai Airways, smooth as silk, they say, overtaking. I mean, you got to do something to get past those Norwegian left lane huggers, man. That was a Tesla even. Makes Tesla people look bad. One idiot hugging the left lane for the longest time, and nobody could pass him. But hey, I shouldn't be complaining about bad Norwegian drivers. Yeah. Otherwise, I just have to keep complaining all the time. So let's go wash the car. There was a bit of wetness. Yeah, I want to show the car tomorrow, interior view. So the car needs to look okay-ish. Maybe it doesn't have to be spotless, but at least not too much schmutz on it. And I don't want to use any brushes or anything, so just touchless rinse. Quick rinse, I guess. You know, I don't drink alcohol, so gin is out of the question. Yeah, normally I would be charging, but I guess now I'm not gonna charge. I can have the wrap up in the garage, maybe. Yeah, how about that? But again, big cam or small cam. Big cam. Yeah, that would work. Okay. I think you know how to do. In the garage. But why, huh? Why not? What do you mean? Why? What? Why? What are you talking about? ABC, always be clear. Okay, let me see. Car wash this way. Well, I kind of need to drive around it anyway, but there, let's go over here. Oh, this car still feels snappy with 12% left. Wonder how much power I have left. Okay, this will be easy pie tomorrow. I have around 30 kilometers of range left. I have to drive a little bit back and forth and then drive circles at the parking lot, and hopefully don't have to spend too long before the car dies. Wait, what's up here? Whoa. Oh damn, the car is dirty. I mean, the cameras are dirty. Right, just get in there and get some quick kattevask, they call it. A little cat wash. Actually, U-Wash uses warm water. Here they use cold water. That works for me. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, maybe I should avoid cooling down the battery too much. Could try to start kind of early tomorrow with running out of juice, like 8 in the morning. Because then I should anyway finish before it gets dark. It is an MG Marvel. I recognize it by the lights. Right. So that was it. Now I need to do the wrap up. Oh yeah, no, I couldn't have done it. Ah, okay, right there. Let me do it in the garage then. Yeah, do it in the garage. Okay. Hop, 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 hop. This is a quick little bugger. It's nimble, it's light. You can drive circles around other cars. No, he didn't obey the yielding rule. I just overtake him like a ninja. Then he flashed at me. Loser. See, this is a quite fun car to drive because it's so light. It's all about lightness. It doesn't need to have that many horsepower, 220 horsepower. I just own that Mach E. He was probably not trying hard though. I actually don't know what the heck his problem was because I just overtook him. And then he came behind me and flashed at me. Like what? I overtook him on the left lane, which is the correct lane. But Norwegians, they are just like that. They are just idiots, really. They don't understand how traffic rules work. Okay, anyway, any thoughts on AX90? Well, it's like I said before, brute forcing, big ass battery, thirsty car, fast charging. It's going to be yet another fat e-tron with 3 seat rows. The only thing missing here is the rear-wheel drive. It would be so much fun if it was rear-wheel drive. So I can imagine how the MG4 would be, because I suspect that it's going to be light and fun to drive and powerful. Yeah, so it's like the driver's car. Okay, the interior might not be that nice, the space might not be that nice, but it's just a nice car to drive, and it would be, you know, fast charging and is relatively efficient. So, yeah. But this is a fun car for front-wheel drive, at least. It allows a little bit of slip, which makes it fun. There's Model Y. Okay, I preheated the Model Y. Okay, I think wifey might need my help. I'm not sure what's up at home now, but oh yeah, the neighbor got a Model Y, a visitor. Okay, still there. Guess they're staying for the weekend, right? Oh yeah, oh shit, I have to do interior view. Maybe I can just do it in front of IKEA. How about that? Yeah, because then I have more space. Okay, I'll see what I can do. Man, those sounds, those backup sounds are like, who invented those sounds, man? Just listen. sounds like a freaking symphony, but okay. I need to show that in the video. Okay, we are home now. I'm gonna show you guys when I back up. The sound effects, man. Just listen. It's like a symphony, a French symphony. Are we done? Are we done? Wait. Ah, okay. It's kind of annoying after a while. Okay, let me see. If I use the big cam, oh, we are 10% now. That's perfect. 33 kilometers of range. Just have to drive a little bit around the block and then I'm out of juice. Well, actually, that would take 15 minutes to run out, hopefully. Okay, but I'm now going to end the live stream very soon. So, yeah, so just so you guys know, wait, I will not plug in. But guys, I'm gonna end it now. Yeah, now comes family stuff and actually some Model Y testing tonight. Yeah, it's very special. It's like, normally it'd be like, you know, like that. Most cars. This is what the heck? Can we just have normal sounds instead? Okay, guys, that's gonna be it. This will be the last live stream from Norway for now, and then in roughly, well, yeah, there is going to be a break, and then roughly in about 1.5 weeks, then the freaking live stream galore, live stream marathon starts. I have so many cars booked up. Yeah. Wait, so I'm traveling this Monday, but then I'm actually coming back again this Monday, and I will stay in Norway for 2 weeks ish. So I have 2 full weeks of crazy work, and then I take my vacation ish. Yeah, I go back home and go back to Thailand and Slack and edit videos. Talk shit about hydrogen cars. Yeah. But guys, yes, thank you so much for joining. It was 11.5 hours. I'm kind of as expected. I wonder if the 10:45 was a bit too optimistic. Let me check something here. Because I have it in the spreadsheet. I just want to double check something before you guys leave. I did estimate a number, but was that based on charging to 45% only, which could be possible in some legs, but slightly harder maybe. Wait, dude, what happened here? Let me just check something here. When I estimated that 1,000 kilometer challenge, that's kind of funny. So in theory, yeah, I have to charge 40 to 45%. But if I go for, you know what? If I go for around 65, 70% like I've done, then we are actually talking about 11 hours. Yeah. 15-ish at 65, 70, yeah. Okay, so that actually makes sense then, in a way. Okay, and guys, so that's gonna be it. Thank you so much for the live stream. Now I will take a little break-ish, go to Thailand, enjoy life a little bit there, and then come back here and do you guys come back. I will be back in 1.5 weeks, and then we're gonna go all in, man. We're gonna live stream almost every day. Yeah, that's pretty much it, man. Live stream almost every day. Just keep those donations ready, man. Because I will have no voice left after 2 weeks of non-stop live stream almost. Yeah. So thank you so much for now. Talk to you guys later. Yeah. Bye bye. I'll try to kill the live stream now, if I can. Let me see. Okay, let's try.